What is up? It's your buddy Lord, and we're back with Darksiders 2. Alright, so to clarify from the last session with Darksiders War Mastered, I figured out where the missing items were. I completely forgot that in the serpent holes, that's where you get those items. So for those who are probably wondering, oh, where are the last ones? If anybody was following along with me playing that game, highly doubt it. But yeah, there are items inside the serpent holes that are used for fast travel. I completely forgot that was a thing until I looked online and somebody brought it up, and I was like, oh yeah, I forgot that was a fucking thing. So yeah, like 3 items are like legit in the serpent holes, and and once I got them, I got the trophy for both the wraith and the health. But anyway, Darksiders 2 is a more, how do I put it? So Darksiders 2 does have some elements from Darksiders 1 where it comes to exploring dungeons and everything, but it has RPG elements involved as well. It is hold on. Because I just noticed that my mic has like a weird ting at the end. Really weird. Like, I don't know. What the hell is that weird ass ting? Anyway, Darksiders 2 is more or less it's a bigger, badder version of Darksiders 1, but it leans more into RPG elements than the first game. I remember doing a playthrough or a stream of it back on PS3 as well, way back in the day. It's actually one. Hold on. It's like this. I can just hear the ringing in the. It's driving me nuts. Driving me nuts. Let's see if that fixes it a little bit. No, I still hear that weird hissing noise at the end. Anyway, God, it's gonna drive me crazy because I'm just hearing it. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but it's like as I talk in the mic and it's like a weird hissing, and it's like I wanna strangle it. Ah, what is that noise? What is it? Fuck. Okay, it's like it's not as bad if I'm like, what the fuck? Anyway, like it's gonna drive me nuts. It's gonna hold on. It's driving me nuts. It's driving me nuts. It's driving me nuts. Let me see what the fuck is happening here. It's like, dude, this hissing is like I'm gonna fucking. It stopped. The hissing stopped the minute I freaking. Okay. That's so stupid. All right. Anyway, freaking I did a playthrough of this way back in the day. I don't know if I 100% the game or not because this game has a lot of shit in it. Like there's even like a Coliseum sort of thing where you can go through 100 floors and fight Mr. Killington from the first game in there. So there's just a lot of stuff. Just like the War Master Edition, they came out with the Deathinitive Edition, which is another remastered of Darksiders 2. And apparently from what I read, they took the liberties and went even further with this remaster of the game, where they improved all the DLC stuff that this game had, because there was DLC armors and weapons and stuff. All that is now baked into the game, and you can get them through doing whatever challenges or whatever, and they just unlock. Okay, so there's that. There's also the there's rebalancing of moveset as well, where your dodging now is easier to use, because I completely forgot about this, and I think I will just have like selective memory on this shit. But in the original Darksiders 2, and you can also see it in Darksiders 1, when you try to dodge, enemies will just track you and just rock your shit, even if you try to dodge out of the way. So most of the time, you would just see me try to preemptively dodge earlier to get away from a hit, or try to do something else entirely to just kind of avoid the danger, like guarding or parrying. But it carried over into this game as well, and it was really annoying when you're trying to, you know, have the fight and they just completely are tracking on you really hard with the dodging. So you gotta like dodge like your life's dependent on it to avoid the hits. They fixed that now to where you don't have to keep spamming the fucking dodge button, and you can like they don't track as hard, which is great. I'm totally down for that. I'm okay with that. Now, the other things that they've apparently had changed was, not only did they change the visuals a little bit to make it a more colorful, I guess, but from what I'm seeing online, a lot of people don't like the visuals. They also added a new difficulty called Deathinitive, which is supposed to be like essentially what Apocalyptic should have been, because I remember Apocalyptic was pretty easy in the original. In this case, enemies are more souped up, and they can easily one tap your ass if you're not careful. And so basically, in 1 to 3 hits, you can more than likely like croak and die. You don't have you don't have like a say in like you don't have a say in like, oh, okay, am I gonna live through this? Am I gonna tank through this? You more than likely you're going to have to avoid getting hit as much as possible, because if you get hit at all, chances are you're gonna die. You're gonna have to redo the entire encounter and all this other shit. And I believe they give you like stuff to kind of like balance it out a little bit, like health and wraith leeching equipment to kind of like tone it a little. And most people will play it on New Game Plus, from what I'm seeing online. I'm literally just having secondhand of looking at this, because this is my first time actually experiencing the definitive version of this game. And to be completely honest with you, I'm just gonna go balls to the wall and just fucking probably play definitive anyway. If I die, I die. Like legit, you guys should know me by now. I play these games on the highest difficulty if I can, just to have a challenge. If I think it's bullshit, then yeah, I'll probably tone it back down. But in hindsight, it's like, okay, I'm not trying to toot my own horn here, but like we've just did Ninja Gaiden 4. I do recommend you guys following me on TikTok as well, because I did a stream on there of finishing up Ninja Gaiden 4's Master Ninja, getting the S for everything for that. So I did that. I did the S's for the boss stuff for Master Ninja. I had been trying to do no touch on certain bosses, like in recent memory I've been going ham in Ninja Gaiden 4, and Ninja Gaiden 4 has way more bullshit than this Darksiders 2 ever did. And then just the fact that like my background says in and of itself, like Devil May Cry, freaking Metal Gear Rising, doing all the stuff for that, Bayonetta 2, Bayonetta 3, freaking the list goes on. You get the point. The point is that like if I get my shit rocked, it's like I already have the mindset to know that, okay, that's part of like, I asked for this. It's par for the course. If it happens, it happens. If I die, I die. Who gives a shit? I'd rather just learn the hard way and get better over time. So yeah, if I'm gonna get fucking rocked, let me get fucking rocked. Without further ado, let's get into this shit. This game supports an autosave feature. Please don't turn off your game when you see this autosave icon. Alrighty. Hold on. Can I do something about the... Hold on. I want to see something here. Properties. Is there... Chapter cursor. Turn that shit off. You're constantly floating there. Definitive. Gamma. Adjust gamma so the outer runes are faintly visible but not black. I think that's fine.
There can be no life without order. Good, evil, darkness, light. There must be balance in the universe. Such is the decree of the Charred Council, an ancient body charged by the Creator to preserve the very fabric of existence. But the balance has been broken. Even now, Earth smolders in ruin, fallen to the demon lords, and the Destroyer carves a new kingdom amongst his mighty chosen. Some say the Horseman War triggered the apocalypse, that he rode to Earth unbidden and doomed all of mankind. But what of the other horsemen, fearless enforcers of the Council's will? What of fury, strife, and death? To know those names, you must first know another. Nephilim, cursed union of angel and demon. The Nephilim had countless realms to sword and burned them to ash. But 4 amongst them grew weary of the slaughter and feared their conquest would imperil the balance. And so a truce was made. The 4 would serve the Council in exchange for unimaginable power. Thus were the dreaded horsemen formed, and the riders' first task was to purge their own brethren from creation, to annihilate the Nephilim and destroy their souls. Let us now cast our gaze to one amongst the 4, not War, who lies chained at the Council's feet, professing his innocence, but one who would save his brother above all else. He has many names: Kinslayer, Executioner, Death. To bargain for war's freedom, Death swore that he would resurrect humanity. But he knew not how this might be done. And so Death rode forth into the icy veil to find the Keeper of Secrets.
On your way to save War, find a way to save War and find the Keeper. Glows whenever despair is available for use. Out of curiosity. It really, this game doesn't really have that many other settings. Huh. Kind of crazy considering this came out after War Master. Uh-oh. Tell me I broke the game just by going into the settings. I broke the game, guys. I'm not even kidding. The game literally broke just by me going into the settings. I cannot make that shit up. I broke it. Wow. I broke the... Okay. I apparently broke the game just by fucking with settings. That is the funniest shit to me. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. All right. I won't touch settings then. Shit. Okay. And if I gotta touch settings, I'm gonna have to save before I do that. Jesus Christ! I just wanted to adjust the settings. I just wanted to adjust the settings. That's it. Game really just said nah. You want to make settings? You want to adjust settings? Bitch! Okay, I mean, I guess it's here. All right. All right, well. At least it auto-saved for me. Okay, what the hell's... Wait. I think he's just... Okay, I think the crow... Or the raven is just chilling. So there shouldn't be any collectibles or anything at this part. This literally is just the start of the game. Yeah, but it's very weird to me how this game doesn't have all the additional settings and adjustments like the War Master Edition does. Press RB to dodge incoming attacks during time you... Okay, time your dodges to avoid damage. Also, I love how Death's roll is way better than War's dash, where you can just keep going with it, and it only like has end lag on the third dash. So if you're like smart with it, you can tap 2, then stop, and then let it do its thing afterward. Move towards the wall at an angle and jump the wall run. I don't know how well health potions are going to I don't know how good health potions are going to be useful for, because I mean, we're playing on this difficulty that apparently one taps me. We'll pick that up so that way we can get rid of it later. Death can traverse ruining beams in the environment. Jump towards a beam to grab on. Press and hold left trigger to lean from a vertical beam, and then press... Oh yeah, that's right. They improved the way you traverse and everything. in this game compared to the first one, because the camera would sometimes mess up when you're trying to jump with war. Which I think you guys had seen that happen to me during the playthrough of Darksiders 1. I can't wait to get more abilities because I'm going to be comboing the fuck out of people. Juggle people to fucking death. Oh yeah, that's right. Death has multiple secondary weapons he can use from. Oh, I glitched the game out. Are you serious? I was just trying to grab the oh my god. I glitched it out. I glitched it out because I was trying to pick that item up. I was just trying to pick it up, and it just nope. It went right into the menu. Are you fucking kidding? There's got to be a way to fix that. There's got to be a way to fix this because I will lose my shit if this keeps being a thing. Oh my god! Hold on. Hold on. Before we load it back up again. Hold on. That's fucking stupid. That's the thing. Hold on. Hold on. Switch to windowed or borderless window mode. There is no option to do that though. App epi. Okay, so VSync could fix it. Okay. All right, so we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. See if that fixes it. That's so stupid though. That's so dumb. Why was it that the first dude? This is like Prince of Persia all over again. Why is it that the first game ran smooth? I didn't have any issues with it. Then I tried to play the second game, and it's like, what? Make it make sense, damn it! Fuck. Like, what in the actual shit? Turn that on. Restart the game to apply these effects. Yes, I'll restart the game. Hold on. We'll restart it again. God, that's so dumb. That's the dumbest thing ever. Like, why is that a thing? Stop making this a thing. And the crazy bit is, too, I'm not running this game, like, the highest my monitor can go is 165 hertz. And that should be within the ballpark that this game should be able to run with no issues. And it looks great. The game looks amazing. Well, why is it running? Why is it doing shit like that? Oh, at least it put me right here. Ouch. The weight of this game sometimes. The weightiness when you like land like strikes. Pick up all these items. That way I have something to sell later. Because money. In this game, they don't have souls, quote unquote. They have cash, money, moolah, dollars that you can use to buy health items and all and stuff of the like. I don't want to knock the guy off, so I'm just gonna fight these guys until he comes back. Okay, I gotta stop getting hit. I thought I was gonna die there because he just fucking clipped the thing. Asesino. Vente. Yo, real quick.
Voices, always voices, torment without end.
Keeper of secrets, I need your help.
I helped you once before, horseman. Look at me now. How I cursed that day. How I curse you.
Careful, Crowfather. I'm not here to put you out of your misery. Not yet.
I know why you've come. Your brother, the one called War, he's been imprisoned by the Charred Council and awaits their judgment. For dooming the Earth. For mankind's extinction. Why should I care about your brother's fate?
Because you know the truth. Your secrets can save him.
The Council will condemn War. Strip him of power, let him rot in oblivion. To hide the truth. My secrets cannot prove his innocence, horseman.
No, but they can help me to erase the crime.
Bring mankind back from extinction. Madness.
If it's madness, who better to show me the way?
Should a way exist, you will find it here.
The Tree of Life. Let me pass.
Not yet. That which you gave me, you will take it back.
In exchange for its secrets, you agreed to keep the amulet.
No. The voices, they curse and threaten without end. They cry to return. You must destroy it.
I cannot.
You annihilated their flesh. Why do you guard their souls?
Open the portal.
You will not pass while I live.
So be it.
Here your brethren are trapped in eternal torment. Do you wish to join them? And what of War? Would you kill your brother to save your precious balance?
He is innocent.
Are you so certain?
Oh, I got hit by that.
Open the portal. Your secrets die with you, old fool.
My secrets, but not yours.
Defeat the Crowfather.
The uncountable worlds of our universe swirl in an endless abyss. Many worlds ravaged by time or conflict are swallowed by the abyss, returned to the nothingness from which they were formed. But others linger for eternity on the brink of annihilation, that creation might be balanced with destruction. And in the final moment of battle, death was banished to one such world, in the autumn of its life, yet not far from the edge of darkness. Had death been sent to his doom, that answer would be found in the horseman's future, and in his past.
Be still, horseman. You are wounded.
Don't touch me.
Your arrival here is a bad omen. Yes. It troubles me greatly.
Old one, there's more trouble ahead if you don't start making sense. Where is the Tree of Life?
Life. This world is dying, lad. Choking on chaos and corruption. We can do little to stop it. Soon, the great tree too shall perish, and with it, the last of my people. Is that not what brought you here, Pale Rider?
I seek the tree. Your chaos and corruption don't concern me.
It seems concern you. fight well, but this corruption can't be beaten with a blade. Seek out the Forged Sister. Ask her about the fire of the mountain. Help her, and she will help you reach the tree. As for me, I must return to my work.
And who are you to command a rider?
I am a maker, older than even the Charred Council. These hands have laid the foundations for many worlds, but that was long ago. And now, they but hardly know the touch of stone.
Are you not curious as to why I seek the tree?
I would not presume to question one of the four, but yes, tell me.
I must restore humanity to redeem war.
Heaven and hell battle upon the shattered earth. All creation trembles, and at the center of it all stands your brother.
He is innocent.
I never said he wasn't. The tree holds power over life and death. If you would resurrect humanity, then you are headed in the right direction. Be warned. A dark presence dwells now within the tree, and the path is barred by corruption.
Your power has increased. Skill point awarded. You have attained a skill point by leveling up. You have leveled up. Every level grants a skill point, which is used to purchase new abilities. Press enter the character menu. Why did I say chaos? The fuck? In character menu and spend your point. Teleport slash. Death teleports across the battlefield and delivers a violent scythe attack that deals damage and restores Death's health. Cost 200 Wrath. Deals 93 to 109 damage. Heals for 10% of the damage done. Exhumane. Death summons bloodthirsty ghouls from beyond the grave to fight alongside him. Cost 300 Wrath. Ghouls deal 3 damage per attack. Ghouls summoned 2. I'm wondering if I should go for a Necromancer build, considering that I'm going to be in a lot of fighting. You know what? No, I'll just do what I believe I got this one first because of the healing back in the day. So I'm just gonna stick to my guns. You have purchased a new skill. Press down on to access the radial. You mean the weapon wheel, and use the skill or assign it to an action. Using skills drain Wraith. It can be restored by striking enemies or using Wraith potions.
This is no place for a horse. I have to go alone. This is no place for a horse.
Reaper. It's about time you came. The Makers are dying, and our realm. We few are all that remain.
A warrior's life is never easy, old one.
Aye, not easy, but simple. I always saw my end with blade in hand, a field of enemy dead before me.
And what glorious end awaits you hiding behind these gates?
You cannot fight corruption, nor can you harm it. You can only kill those it has claimed. Every blow I strike against corruption is a blow against my own people. Muse on that, Ryder, before you mark me as a coward.
I can end your troubles, Maker.
Well, you're welcome to try. This blade is more ancient than you, Ryder, and taller to boot.
I will break it, and you, down to size.
Surprised you've gotten that far! Why don't you let me show you how it's done?
I almost had him, and then he hit me with that.
Surprised you've gotten that far!
And the funny thing is too, I have beaten him like this too on the first encounter. You're supposed to come back and fight him, but I've beaten him like this, just raw, just from the start. So I want to do it again. How the fuck did he hit me when I dashed through him? Fuck it, run through it again. I never had this much trouble doing this.
Is far from over. Come on, show me what
fuck?
No horseman can match for thee.
Okay, I'll have to come back and fight him. I need a better scythe weapon. I need to be able to hit him harder and faster. That sucks. That comes to show like that definitive difficulty is a lot more tricky. Because he can easily just one-tap me. I was so close to killing him too.
Maker's beard. The rumors are true. A horseman in the Forge lands. The name's Alia, and that's my brother Valis. We are the keepers of this forge. Though I reckon that means less now than once it did.
This is a Maker's Forge.
Nay, the Maker's Forge is lost to us. Silenced by the hands of corruption. But in its depths we once crafted the dark towers of hell and the cities of heaven.
Now you make trinkets?
And you, one of the four, now seek the aid of the Makers? I guess we've all fallen from high places.
I came here seeking the tree, and your elder speaks of fire. What is it?
Aye, the fire of the mountain, the Stonefather's blood. It once flowed into our forge, as did the tears. Both imbued our craft with incredible power, the heart and the soul of stone. But corruption has taken them, and now our forge is silent.
Why does this concern me?
The way to the tree is lost, barred by corruption. You can no more leave this place than we. Restore our forge, and the tree can be reached.
I don't follow your reasoning.
We are makers, not warriors. But we are not without our weapons. Before the forge was lost, we crafted a mighty creature of soul and stone. A colossus to fight this corruption. But to awaken him requires a maker's key. And we need our forge to craft one. Will you help us?
What is this cauldron?
A temple built in the shadow of Stonefather's Peak. There, the fire of the mountain was harnessed and passed into our forge. Ride east of town, ride through the charred pass, and towards the cindery peak of the Stonefather. There, you will find the cauldron.
Man of no words, your brother.
But hardly silent. His voice is the ring of the hammer and the roar of the white flame.
Yes, he works while you talk. I may have need of a blade.
Is your need greater than ours, horseman? I think not. We fight for the survival of our realm and our kin. Prove worthy, and mayhaps we can do business. Come back later. We've got a forge to run.
We've been awaiting your arrival, horseman. Your shadow has long hovered over this realm.
Many know the Reaper, Old One, but I don't know you.
We are the builders of this world, but corruption seethes at its heart and destroys in days what we shaped over eons. Adar does his best to soothe our pain, but our souls yearn for only one comfort: death. We are without hope.
Tell me, Shaman, what is corruption?
I only know what I fear it to be. That corruption is hate given life, and that hate does not come from trees or stones, but from ourselves.
You despair, Old One, and yet raise life from the earth.
I am a shaman, bound to this task even as our days darken. We are as the vines, coming to root, then to flower, and then to decay, dropping seeds upon the dust. A circle everlasting. I cannot stop it, nor can I stop you.
Tell me more about the Tree of Life.
The forest around the tree has been corrupted. It hungers. You cannot reach the tree, not with breath still in you. The path of a brother troubles you. It is your past, but also your future.
Pauldron of the Horseman. Miria, the Maker Shaman, gave you this pauldron. The path of a brother troubles you, she said. It is your past, but also your future.
Stone, wood, iron, these are the gifts of the Makers. Horseman, do you ever doubt your future?
No.
So one like yourself would set out to change a fate that displeases him. That is a long and dangerous path, even for Death himself.
How is that your concern, Shaman?
Only that I am skilled at crafting talismans. If you gather the proper materials and return them to me, I'll make a potent talisman to aid you on your journey.
What do you require?
Stalker's bone, mordant dew, and carven stone. It is not a simple charm.
Where can I find them?
Somewhere in the Forge Lands. I rarely leave Tristone, but that pup Khan is always out exploring. He can tell you more, no doubt. What was old is new again. My thanks.
Probably sell this one.
I will make use of it as best as I can. I will offer this to the Forge.
I can't equip it just yet. I'm not a high enough level. And I broke the game again. Just by changing a setting in that menu, I broke it. That's Why is that a thing? That's stupid that that's a thing. Alright. Put it back up again.
The journey so far. In the beginning, Death sought the Crowfather. But what he found was something more. A secret once forgotten. A path to another world.
The Reaper. It's about time you came. The Makers are dying, and our realm. We few are all that remain.
A warrior's life is never easy, old one.
Aye, not easy, but simple. I always saw my end with blade in hand, a field of enemy dead before me.
And what glorious end awaits you hiding behind these gates?
You cannot fight corruption, nor can you harm it. You can only kill those it has claimed. Every blow I strike against corruption is a blow against my own people. Muse on that, Ryder, before you mark me as a coward.
Do what you must for your kin, old one. For mine, I ride to the cauldron.
Horseman, you'll find not that way, but trouble. If you fancy your corruption waist deep, that's as good a place as any. You know, there's a reason this gate is here. And if you were a friend, I wouldn't let you pass. But then, who is friend to death?
Hold on. Okay.
Have you wisdom to share, or was it long since knocked loose in battle?
Wisdom ain't like teeth. I've plenty left. Enough to stay clear of the cauldron. The ancients filled it with right nasty traps. But one so clever as yourself will surely elude them.
Harvester Revenge. Thane showed you a new move, Harvester Revenge, to help you on your journey. You can purchase additional moves by selecting his train option. Use Harvester's Revenge by pressing... Yeah, this is basically the dash attack.
The fire is more valuable than I, horseman. You should make haste to the temple.
Fire alone won't save your realm. You speak of the forge.
Aye. Without the fire and the tears of the mountain, without the forge itself, we have no means to clear the forest and reach the tree of life.
What then?
Our power is over creation, yours over death and despair. You are Nephilim, Lord of Destruction. Perhaps in that there is hope.
Just how old is the forge?
It is as ancient as the realm itself, and perhaps even older. It is said the forge was the first thing we makers built, that in its depths we shaped entire worlds.
Oh, what the? Wanted to climb up, not jump off of it. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot. How do you dive again? Okay, there we go. Boat coins can be traded with the merchant Velcrum for unique items. Damn thing looking at me funny. I know I'm supposed to go towards a dungeon, but I'm thinking there's something over here. It's been a while since I played, so I gotta remember well, I'm not gonna know where everything is, but you get the point. The Book of the Dead page. Collect 10 of these to create a chapter, which can then be sold to Fulcrum. We can't go that way because we don't have a means to deal with those bombs. We can't hit them. So we have no choice but to go this way.
Where there is a lock, there is a key.
Goodbye. I cannot. Impossible. Yeah, this area is kind of tricky, so you kind of like have to be mindful where you're going. Oh, how I missed that, but fuck it, I have it now.
I cannot.
Skeleton key. These ornate keys can be used to open locked doors within the current area. And to go up that other way, we need the it looks like as if you need like a portal ability, but I don't remember it being a portal ability. I think it was like something that you just warp to. But we don't have the ability to do that yet, so we'll have to keep exploring. Open wide. Oh. Okay. All right. So they throw me in a room with a level 5 fucking. Oh, and it crashed. The game crashed. Are you serious, bro? The game crashed like that? Okay. My God. Dude, this is like a Warrior Within situation all over again. Why? Why does the second game have so many issues? Why does it crash and glitch out? What the fuck? Okay.
The journey so far. In the beginning,
Okay. Let's try not to die to this thing. And then he got me on that hit. Damn it. Don't crash. Please don't crash. Okay. And the thing is, too, I feel like, don't I need to be in this room? Fuck it. And then I fucking try to dodge it, and I still get clipped. Fuck. Okay, you know what? Hold on. Alright, we're gonna check the other way. That's nuts that they got you fighting a level 5 enemy in here when you're level 2. And you're gonna sit there just having to deal with the chunkiness for a bit. Oh, wait. This is Volcrum. Yep.
Come closer. See what Volgrim has to offer. Greetings, horseman, and welcome. I've been expecting you.
Volgrim. What brings you crawling out of the shadows?
I wouldn't want to lose my most valuable customer. Not to what lurks at the edge of shadows. So here I am, to offer my wares.
Do you know that I don't? I'm not here by choice, demon.
I merely followed the trail of carnage. Your blades are as sharp as ever. Even still, I may be able to help you. I carry things others would frown upon. Go on, take a look. You won't be disappointed. Fresh merchandise. An excellent choice.
Another time, demon.
Until then, perhaps you'll grant me a small indulgence. There are pages missing from the Book of the Dead. I believe many lie along your path. If you bring them to me, your reward will be substantial.
And so will be my damnation.
This increases my experience a bit, but this does more defense. Probably should hold off on it, on switching that then. The name of the game is the more I fight, the more experience I get, the higher higher loot that I get, the better chance of survival. So things that I would have done if I was playing this on a if I was playing the vanilla version of the game, I have to just pretty much hold off. Oh, that would be so fucking good to use. Oh, but I need the experience. I believe that's an item that I need, but I can't get it. I don't have the... Death has his own version of the grapple, and I don't have it. I'm wondering how the XP gain works in this. Is it just based on enemies killed, or is it based on the combo multiplier, like how Darksiders 1 is? Yeah, because that hit number isn't just for shits and giggles. That actually, in Darksiders 1, would actually determine how much XP you get out of a kill. Even though in this game, the combo system is a little bit more lenient, because you could be doing a combo string and juggling an enemy for days in Darksiders 1. But sometimes the game would be like, oh yeah, no, it doesn't count as a true combo for some reason, even though the enemy is in a state where they can't recover or do anything of the sorts. Like that, for example, it's just straight up reset. Apparently my bird has telekinesis or something, because it was just floating in the air. Oh, I believe this is the one that I need the... Yeah, so I won't be able to grab this. I need the grapple ability. Which, ironically enough, that's you get that in the first dungeon. So, unlike in Darksiders 1, where you gotta wait forever to get something like that, it gives it to you outright.
Place for a horse. Possible.
Alright, can't go through there. Door is locked. And I believe I can't climb up this way yet either. Because I need this thing active, which I can't do that right this second. So I'll have to come back later. And instead of me just going straight for the first dungeon, the reason why I'm exploring around is because, well, I'm resource. I'm trying to get as much resources as I can. So that'd be less backtracking for me when it comes to money. Because economy is kind of important in this game. And also the fact that since I'm playing on this new difficulty and it's really it shows its teeth where I can get hit one tapped and died, I need to try to have a little bit of a buffer when it comes to my level. I know that the level will scale with me, but if I have enough skills and stuff for defense, or just to be able to keep enemies at a distance, and then come in for like a little bit of damage here and there, like to pepper them, I should be able to get through the majority of the game just fine. And that way I have something as like a defensive measure. I still need to increase my level, and I still need to be able to get better equipment overall. Hold on. Oh yeah, I can't reach that just yet. The level difference is already starting to show because that attack isn't doing as much damage as before. Actually, you know what? Let me take a look at my equipment. What did I grab off of the... Cleave. I also need to take into account my equipment as well. Should I take my chances and go back and fight that freaking... You know what? Yeah, let's see. Let me see something. Because I wasn't sure if I could do it with the level... With a 3 level difference, but maybe that 1 level plus the armor. The one that does a little bit more damage might actually be... That might come in handy. Alright, let's equip it. Do I want to go for critical or do I want to go for more defense? Probably critical because if I get hit, I'm probably going to die anyway. So I need to try to put it all on like landing my strikes and getting the hell out the way. There we go. I'm not gonna lie, that was actually fun. That was thrilling. Oh shit. All right. I need to... Yep. Okay, that's not what I want. I forgot. How the hell do you get up from here? Over there. There's more chests and stuff, but I can't reach them yet, so we'll just have to come back for them. I mean, I already overcame one hurdle, so I sat out. I sat out what I wanted to do. All right, I got what I want to accomplish. Kick that freaking creature's ass. What the hell? I'd rather just use this one because of the execution rate. Another one of those blue things that I can't grab. Screw it, I'm just fighting everything. Can I make it across?
I have to go alone.
I need the grapple hook again. Like I'm doing a lot more stuff than I would have done normally, but it's like I have to make sure that I'm leveling up decently in this to make sure I don't die stupidly because I'm under leveled or something.
This is no place for all this.
Tears be true. A rider has come to the realm.
Not another one.
You're the Nephilim, the one they call Death. How did you get here?
Took a wrong turn. It appears I'm stranded here with the rest of you.
If you seek the cauldron, you should know that it fell to corruption fair long ago. I can still feel the fire itself rumbling deep in the earth.
I'll take my chances.
Hold on.
No different than the others. Less pleasant on the eyes, for one.
Ha! I could say no less for you. Folks around town call me Pup or Lad, but I prefer my own name. Khan.
Pup it is, then.
As you will. Matters not to me.
Your shaman has offered me a talisman if I bring her the materials.
You'd be wise to accept then. Her craft is mighty powerful.
Where do I find Stalker's bone?
You'll find stalkers prowling the cauldron. Should be simple work if your name is any indication. Say, if you're headed in there, you mind doing something for me?
Yes, I mind. Aren't I doing enough already?
Perhaps. Though it seems to me you're doing right enough for yourself. Our benefit being a fortunate side effect. Well, if it ain't much trouble, I left an old metal platter in there, with the image of 2 hammers scribed in the center. Not much to look at, but it was my journeyman piece. Last thing I ever forged.
A dish? You want me to bring you a dish?
Yes, well, it has sentimental value. If you find it, I'll make it worth your while.
Why not restore the fire yourself?
I came here just for that purpose. Figured I'd pop the cork, so to speak. Be the hero. But the cauldron is locked up well and tight, and the way through is swallowed by fire. You look capable enough. Perhaps you can find a way. I'll wait here and guard the entrance.
Oh, wait and guard the entrance, huh? Chicken shit. You pussy! I probably should switch my gear around real quick. Wraith cost a -1%. That's lovely, but I'd rather have the defense. And we're gonna do this to get more guilt. Oh wait, I already have it equipped? Yeah, I do have it equipped. Okay. I thought I didn't have that equipped for some reason. Equip that. Money. There's going to be a lot of smash and grab going on in here. If you see a box, a barrel, anything that looks like it can just be smashed in 2 hits like it's Legend of Zelda, smack it. Shadow bombs are extremely volatile and can be used to destroy certain objects and dislodge others. Possess double scythe. Increases my critical chance, but it drops my damage a little bit. Adds a little bit of shock value to the system. I know it's gonna drop my you know what? Yeah, just equip it. Oh, I can. Oh my god, I forgot about the upgrading thing. Oh, I'm stupid. How did I forget this? Well, we're gonna do that then. Hold on. You know what? Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Hold on, we're gonna equip this, and we're gonna start upgrading it. I forgot that was a thing that you can upgrade certain weapons. So you don't necessarily have to give up on it. I forgot that was a thing. So I could actually make this weapon way better than what it currently is. And I think there's a way to actually give it additional abilities too, but I might be remembering wrong. Yeah, okay. Alright, select enhancement. Defense. Arcane critical. Or execution chance. We'll do execution chance. Blow up your first possessed weapon. I'm not doing so good health-wise. I need to start using my other ability to get health back. This way. Even with my low ass health, I am fighting. I am living. I ain't croaking yet. You want me dead, you better make sure I stay down. Alright, now we got a map of the place. I knew that was gonna happen. I knew that was gonna happen. They're all just right there, and I was trying to just get health. I was like, oh wait, I could take advantage of this. I can hit multiple targets at once and get health back. That's what I was literally thinking in the back of my head. I was like, wait, I can just get health from this. And oh my god, I dodged right into the hit. I dodged right into the hit. Ah! Lock the fuck in. Heard something magical, and I look, and yeah, it's in the it was in the box or the barrel. Whenever you hear that glittering, but I don't even know what the fuck you would even call that sound. It's just like a glittery jingle or whatever that usually says, "Hey, there's an item nearby." Fuck it. I'm just gonna call it. It sounds like something's magical over here because, on God, that's what it sounds like. It sounds like all mystic and shit. Behold, there's something magical here. Hold on. I think that room is where I end up after I fight the boss in here. But I might be wrong on that. Can I look at the map? Yeah, I think that's... second floor. Okay. You hear that sound that it makes. It's like a mystic, like, just, oh, there's something interesting here. Like, I feel it magical. Darksiders 2 isn't the first game to have you play around with balls, and it sure as hell won't be the last. Question is, how do I get it? How do I grab that? There we go. I feel like I wasted my time in this room. Look at the map again. This is a damn convoluted ass place. The only place I haven't gone yet is through the red door, but that's locked. Hold on. Go back in here. Yeah, I gotta go to the left. Dust. Though he has wings, a beak, and feathers, do not mistake Dust for a mere crow. He is something more, perhaps another trick of the Crow Father or another curse. Dust serves to guide the Pale Rider. Okay, is it gonna let me read the rest of it? Okay, there we go. Across creation's many blighted worlds. For that alone, Death is thankful enough to not slay the bird. Despair. Death's noble steed. Despair is a battle-hardened monument to the horseman's own power. Defeat is all but unimaginable when the two join to ride. Wherever Death goes, Despair soon follows. Together they strike fear into the toadest of hearts. Wait a minute. Didn't I already come this way? Or am I tripping? No, I'm not. Oh, no. No, I'm tripping. I'm good. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, I didn't do the... I'm sad. I'm about to level up soon, so I'll be able to get a free health restore. Level up made me feel so goddamn good. Alright, I guess first things first is I was wondering where my second pair of balls went. Just like in real life, you can't do right with just one ball. You need to have two balls. I feel like they made this faster than I remember, because that shit used to be slow as shit to move those things around. Thank you. I hear something magical again. There you go.
There's no time to waste.
Oh, we got something that was blue. Whatever. You know what? Let me save just in case we lose it. No, that's fine. Equip that for now until we can get this one equipped. It also has the benefit of giving me more money because we need money. Ah! Why did it do that? I didn't want that. I just wanted to climb. You can fast travel back to town to purchase supplies from any dungeon and return where you left it. What? One of the lost journeyman's treasures, this platter holds deep sentimental value to Karn. Okay, I'm getting sick of getting hit by that. Dark Avenger. This weapon once belonged to a human warrior known as Drevin. During countless duels, the weapon absorbed Drevin's own rage and thirst for revenge against those who wronged him. The Dark Avenger is infamous for possessing a furious lust for blood and carnage. About to wait until we're level 5, and we're far off from that. Drops arcane down by 1, but increases that. My critical chance also goes down a little bit as well. I don't want my crit chance though. I could have sworn this was the dungeon that you get the grapple thing from. Am I mistaken? I thought you get death grip in this. What? Am I thinking about the second dungeon then? Whatever. Let me look at everything carefully again. Make sure I'm not missing anything. Here's your damn plate, you chicken shit.
The mountain has a voice. How did you... No, doesn't matter. You have done what I failed to do. You must take the good news to Alya as soon as you can.
I found that dish you wanted.
You're a good man. Much more so than your name would imply. I'm in your debt.
What is mordant dew?
Mordant dew is the venom those stingers get you with if you let them too close. You'll find them in Drangefort. Walk softly though. Those stings are nasty.
Fast travel to discover locations on the map. Yeah, unlike the first game, you can just fast travel to any of these spots, which is great. Use the fast travel, Pathfinder.
I saw the fire spreading from here, horseman. Tell me, any eyebrows left under that mask?
I got stuck by the stupid bench. The fucking bench. The bench got me. I got done in by a damn bench. I know I can beat you now, though. I keep getting him close, and then I get clipped by something stupid. Alright.
Surprised you've gotten that far.
How did that kill me? I had full. Are you fucking serious? He got me on something. Oh my god! I'm gonna lose my shit.
Not enough, Ra.
Show me what you had enough of old Bess?
Why the fuck? How did he? I'm hitting him from the back, and he somehow hit me over my. Oh great! Now I can't talk to him.
Well, a battle won should never go unrewarded.
What?
You got lucky. Mayhaps I am too old to do this.
Age isn't everything.
Did the game just give me a freebie?
You can fight an old warrior, but to earn your name, you'll have to do better than that. Baethir, Echidna, Argyll, these are what we makers call death. You kill them all, and mayhaps I will grant you are the true Reaper.
Sounds like a challenge. If I'm to be your executioner, I would hear more of those that I'm to kill.
I will tell you what I know.
Where can I find Baethir?
Baethir and her kind once ranged across the Forge lands, hunting us like cattle as we made this world our home. One by one, we hunted down and slayed the fell beasts. But Baethir, she made herself a deep burrow and slithers out only to feed. I only know that she's a beast of fire and smoke, and that she's made her lair beneath the earth.
Even I know the name Echidna. Why do you seek her death?
An old debt, forged before your time.
All know the Shadow Realm of Echidna. Why do you not travel there and kill her?
I have tried, only to find her realm in chaos. The Spider Lords had bathed her throne in blood, and Echidna was nowhere in sight. I spent years following her trail to the realm of the dead. Then, all this happened. I returned home to my people, and left old debts unpaid.
Tell me about Argyll.
Ah, a madman, a beast in need of killing. I had sight on the deed myself, when the current Lord of Bones rose up and defeated the mad king of the undead.
Then Argyll is no more.
My bones have always told me otherwise. The old king lives. I'm sure of it.
What of Gorwood?
Once, Gorwood was a friend to my people.
Then why seek my aid?
Corruption has taken our forest, and Gorwood is a being of that old wood. Where one goes, so goes the other. Gorwood is filthy with corruption. He must be put down.
Wait, hold on. Did it? I think it fucked. I think it locked it out. think I glitched out that. Oh, probably. I fucking okay. And I soft locked the game by going into the menu. Shit. I was just trying to see like because I think I glitched that mission out. Now I gotta freaking close the game and open it back up again. Damn it. That was weird. I've never experienced that glitch before, where it's like, oh yeah, no, we will give you the mission as completed, but still it counts at like that's so weird. And since the game is on an autosave feature and stuff like that, you can't like just
The journey so far. In the beginning, death sought the Crowfather.
I saw the fire spreading to me.
Okay, now I can fight him again. Okay, thank God. I thought I bugged it out. Well.
Hey, you might want to stretch before you try. Surprised you've gotten this far. Hey, you're fast on your feet.
Shit.
Come on, show me what you've got.
How do I like Darksiders 1 and 2? Well, Darksiders 1 is more like a Zelda-like game, and Darksiders 2 has some of those elements, but it's more RPG. But the RPG is very simple, it's straightforward, and I think that's its own charm. Both games have their own like charms and pros and cons, but they're fun. I know some people like Darksiders 3. I don't like Darksiders 3 that much. But 1 and 2, I enjoy these games a lot, and I would recommend playing them. If you can get them for dirt cheap, by all means, like, have at it. Because I still have my original copies of Darksiders 1 and 2 for my PS3 put away. And I also have the War Master Edition for PS4 as well. Oh no, these games aged well, and that has to do with the style and the cell shading that they have going on for these games. Like unlike games that try to go for that photorealistic look that ages kind of poorly, like these styles are timeless. Like I mean, look at for example Wind Waker, Legend of Zelda Wind Waker. That style like it stood the test of time. I know that the HD version kind of like messed up the lighting and made everything really extremely bright for no reason. But like the GameCube version of Wind Waker, if you look at that still holds up. Super Mario Sunshine, that holds up. Jet Set Radio Future for the original Xbox, one of my favorite games, that holds up. Like Borderlands, yeah, in Borderlands, The Walking Dead, yeah, and those games all hold up visually because of this type of style. And that's why I kind of say to myself a lot, and I also kind of say it on stream sometimes, that photorealistic games are not the way to making a decent game. Yeah, you make a game look pretty, but if it runs like shit, then it's at that point it's just shit. If you like Jet Set Radio, have you tried Bomb Rush Cyberpunk? Yes, I actually enjoyed Bomb Rush Cyberpunk. I 100% that game. I did that on stream a while back. I was actually thinking about revisiting it because of the of Hyperfunk that Team Reptile had announced a while back. Just can't get enough. That song stuck. But anyway, yeah. The point that I'm trying to make is that a lot of games now, especially the games that run on Unreal Engine 5, try to pursue this like really photorealistic shit, and it doesn't work for them. Thank you for the follow. And it doesn't work the way you expect, especially Unreal Engine 5. Unreal Engine 5 is not the... I actually had this conversation with a couple of buddies of mine. Ninja Gaiden Sigma 2, right? That game came out way back in the day for the PS3 because they couldn't get like the rights or whatever for the vanilla version of 2 on... What about Destroy All Humans 1 and 2? What do you think about them? I never got to play those, but from my buddies who had played it, they enjoyed it for what it was. Especially the second game, I believe. But I know they had come out with like a remake or a remaster of some kind for 1 and 2. So maybe at some point, if it comes up on my radar, I'll pick it up. But as I was saying about the Unreal Engine thing, Ninja Gaiden Sigma 2 came out on PS3 way back in the day, right? The game came out for the Master Ninja Collection or whatever at 4 gigabytes. Then you have Ninja Gaiden 2 Black, which is a remake of Ninja Gaiden 2 on Unreal Engine 5. Now, I'm not going to go into the whole dissertation about how it's literally just Sigma 2 minus some shit and missing some stuff. But it's kind of funny how a game that on the Master Collection is 4 gigabytes jumps to an 81 and runs worse than the Sigma version and runs worse than the vanilla version of Ninja Gaiden 2. And all of it can be contributed to the Unreal Engine 5 and how, Team Ninja kind of half-assed the visuals and everything like that. Oh, not visual, but half-assed the gameplay and everything like that, and just bloated it with all the visuals and stuff. Because it probably could run better now on my PC because of the upgrades I did. I actually enjoy Psychonauts, and I have the second game, and I haven't bothered to play it. I've been wanting to just run through Psychonauts 1 again, and then play Psychonauts 2. I remember getting it for free on my old laptop back in the day, and then when I was able to like play on an actual decent computer or whatever, I was like, oh, well, let me get Psychonauts. And then it was like Psychonauts is like for freaking, it was like, I think I got it for like $3. I was like, oh, hell yeah. And then the sequel and shit was announced, and I was so fucking happy. It's a direct sequel, like 1 day after the story. I will play. Okay, if there's enough of an incentive for it, I was gonna do it anyway. But if there's enough of incentive for it after Darksiders 2, I will jump right into Psychonauts 2. I'll jump right into it. I wanted to just play Psychonauts 1 just from beginning to end, kind of like get people's toes into it, because Psychonauts is like, it is Psychonauts, Like, people are gonna be confused as shit if I just jump into the second game. How long in the game are you? In Psychonauts 1? No, I'm just saying that, like, I haven't streamed Psychonauts 1 in a long time. So I would probably just redo the game from the beginning. For anybody who wasn't, because there's a lot of people who've been coming in and coming out. No, Darksiders 2? This is the beginning. This is the beginning of Darksiders 2. So, I could probably get this game done pretty fast. Or we could just do both and both. We could do both. It's like Darksiders 2 and Psychonauts 2. So like on today Darksiders 2, tomorrow Psychonauts 2, next day Darksiders 2. Just go back and forth. The game is like 20 years old. People know the game and they played the second game without the first one. Yeah, and I'm trying to think, is the first one available on modern consoles? I don't even think it is, right? Like Psychonauts 1 isn't on modern consoles. If I wait, hold on, let me see. Let me take a look, because I never thought about that, because I never bothered to look, considering that I own it. No, but it's on Steam. Yeah, that's how I originally played Psychonauts back in the day, was on PC. It goes for like $1 on sale. And it's a good game. It is a good game, and for $1, it's definitely worth getting. It's another one of those like Zelda-like games with its own wacky taste. Especially, I think my favorite part in Psychonauts 1 is the fucking milkman. The milkman. That shit fucked me up. That milkman. I am the milkman. My milk is delicious. And then the fucking one scene with the milkman is back. The milkman is, oh my god. Or the little Girl Scout is back too. So, like, go girls, protect the milk. And the one with the fucking balding eyes going, ah, just screaming their fucking head off. I just need to know, are they back? Please, I need to. Oh no, Psychonauts is on fucking. Psychonauts is on here, yeah. Psychonauts is on console. I'm looking at it right now for $10. Is it? Yeah, on $10 for PS4. Not bad. I thought it wasn't on modern console, but it is. I'll be damned. Psychonauts 2 is just Psychonauts 1 with fucking 3,000% the effort. Didn't get that part yet. Oh my god. Now I'm even more inclined to actually like boot up Psychonauts 2 and play that finally. I totally will do that. I will, because I already played Psychonauts 1. I already beat that game a long time ago. I wanted to just replay so that way I can get people toes into the game, into the series, so they know what to expect. But for my own sake, I feel like just going straight into 2 and just be like, I want to see what the fuck is in here. Like, is the one Spanish dude in here who like in the sequel is freaking the freaking coach from that was the main bad guy of the first one. Now I'm gonna go in there and just start asking questions now as I explore through the shit.
You're allowed to hit me, horseman.
Okay, I deserve that hit. I tried to dash it aside, but I ended up.
No horseman is a match for me.
Alright, run that back. Even if you play the first game, it's so fucking psychedelic. You have no idea what's gonna happen next. Anyways, it's still, but it's Psychonauts though. That's how Psychonauts has always been. It's always been that game where it trips you the fuck out and you don't know what to expect. I didn't play Darksiders game yet, but I'm so hyped for Darksiders 4. When I saw the teaser that there was Darksiders coming, I was like, what? And then the trailer dropped and it was like Darksiders 4, and I was like, ah! I started freaking out. My only concern for Darksiders 4 is that I hope to God it does not play like Darksiders 3. I do not want Darksiders 3. I want something that's like Darksiders 1 or Darksiders 2. That's or something even more stylish action, but not that Dark Souls bullshit that they did with Darksiders 3. I don't want that. That's the only thing that's the only thing I ask. I haven't played Genesis either for Darksiders, so at some point I was gonna hop into that. Well, no, I have played Genesis, but I didn't finish it, so I don't really know much of the game besides like the first like level. So I was going to hop in there eventually and play through the entire thing, and I'm okay with that. I'm just not okay with Darksiders 3, with the way that game played. Like that's so the one thing I don't like about my action games is when people are like, "Oh, I take very developers will go and say, "Hey, I take inspirations from these sort of games," and they'll list like Devil May Cry, which is my all-time favorite series of all time. That's what this channel was built on, was Devil May Cry and everything like that, and stylish action games in general, like Metal Gear Rising and such. So they'll say they take inspirations from these games, and then when I go and look at the game, it has nothing like that. And Darksiders 1 and Darksiders 3's case, it wasn't like they said that or anything. Like they definitely didn't say anything like that. But it's just the fact that that shift from gameplay from what 1 and 2 did to what 3 ended up going for. Yeah, I just didn't like it. I did not like it at all. They could have done the combat in so many different ways, but they ended up going with that, and it was just really jarring for me, and I didn't finish it. Yeah, that combat was popular because of Dark Souls and whatever, and this was before even Elden Ring came out. It's just I don't like it. I do not like that at all, because the thing with gaming is that when one particular genre does really well, there's going to be copycats, and then they just follow a trend instead of sticking to their own guns. And Darksiders 3 felt like it was falling into the trappings of that, and that's not good. Like, for example, when Devil May Cry 3 was coming out, or just Devil May Cry period, when Devil May Cry 1 even, there was a lot of copycats that were trying to imitate what Devil May Cry was doing. Like, for instance, Nightmare Before Christmas was which is a perfect example of a game from the PS2 that kind of imitates the beat 'em up style of Devil May Cry. It even has like its own like style system in there. And then there's some that are really good, like Legacy Kane Defiance, where the combat's actually really good. The only problem with it was the camera when you're trying to jump around on the platforms and stuff. But you get the point. The point is that there's always, like, when there's a trendsetter, there's people that are following a trend. And Dark Souls kind of, like, shifted the balance of what action games are like. And it just, for a while, it really aggravated the living shit out of me, because it's like, dude, like, we don't need these copycats, especially if the copycats are really crappy in comparison. When you already, like in Darksiders case, like, you already had an established combat system. 1 and 2's combat system is amazing. 2 really innovates on that combat system that was shown in the first game with a little bit of RPG elements. All they had to do was just enhance that a little bit more. Maybe bring back some of the environmental stuff you could do in the first game, because you can't really do that in Darksiders 2. Like in Darksiders 1, War can pick up vehicles and throw it at people, and you can chain that into your combat. And when you get the grappling hook in that game, you can be wailing on somebody, use the grapple hook to grab a nearby car, bring it to yourself, and while you're still having this dude juggled in the air or something like that, throw the car at them. You know, like, they could have easily just leaned into more of the stuff that was already established and just increase the depth a little bit more. And I would have been happy with that. But completely doing this tone shift of going from this to Souls-like just fucked my head up. I just didn't like it. Unless the copycat is fucking goated. For example, Overwatch stole the hero champ shooter from the fucking Garden Warfare. I remember Garden Warfare. Which Garden Warfare was like obviously a comedic jab at, you know, modern warfare in Call of Duty. And speaking of Call of Duty, I find that funny too. Call of Duty has fallen off something fierce. I've talked about it a couple times during multiple streams. Did you know people still play it? Yeah, I know people still play it, and I know that they're going to try to shut down the servers for that, which sucks. And it isn't like people are the developers behind it are making a third game of any kind because they're freaking bankrupt on ideas. I mean, all they really would have to do to make another Garden Warfare would be just to improve. They were supposed to make one, but they canceled. Yeah. That's usually the story of how these sort of things go. Like, for instance, one of my favorite FPSs is Titanfall 2. I love Titanfall 2. I love that game. I love the... I no like the shit out of Titanfall 2. I was one of those pilots that you would need about 6 or 8 people to try to kill me. And even if you were in your Titan, I would still rock your shit. That's how much I know life the crap out of Titanfall 2. I love that game and its multiplayer. And then, you know, EA kind of just fucked it over in so many ways, and then the Respawn went on to make Apex, and I don't like Apex. Apex is not a Titanfall game to me. That's just, it's using Titanfall assets and everything, and it's in the Titanfall universe, yeah. But it's not a Titanfall to me, and I would love a third game, but they don't want to give us a third game. And it really is sad, and it's really frustrating because I don't want to be running around as Bangalore or what's her face be like, Mozambique here. I want to be like Mozambique. I'm about to blast you in the face with this Titan real quick, railgun style. I want that. I want to be a pilot again. I don't give a shit about these these champions. Fuck these guys. I don't care about them. I want to be able to run on walls, and if you're hiding in a corner in fear, that's because I'm coming in through the window and I'm kicking you in the face. Like, I miss that about Titanfall. Titanfall fixed so many issues that are a problem in modern FPSs that people still can't seem to figure out how to deal with. For example, camping. You can't really camp in Titanfall. You can't. You try hiding in a corner, and if yeah, you might get one kill, but guess what ends up happening? You got like 3 pilots that just come swinging in from all directions and just knock your lights out. Like, that was like one of the golden rules of like Titanfall 2, where if you camp, we're doing everything we can to get in that building to punch your daylights out. Everyone's just watching you. Everyone's watching from all angles. If you try to hunker down in a building in a corner, that's like free range for us to just fly in. And not even mention the phase shift ability where you could just phase shift, and then if you're in the corner, I could just reappear right on top of you and kill you instantly. Like, yeah, it's just, there are just so many, like, Titanfall 2 just fixed so many problems with modern FPSs. And I really wish there was another game like it. I really do. Especially with the Titans. Because I don't know what it is about mechs. I am really good at piloting mechs. Unless it's Battlefield. For some reason, Battlefield 6 flying controls is really weird to me, and it's weird because I used to fly helicopters and shit in Battlefield 3 and 4. So I don't know what they did to the way helicopters fly in 6. It's just really jarring to me. But like Gundam Extreme Versus, right, or Maxi Boost On, like I had fun with that. I had fun with Gundam Versus. I had fun with obviously Titanfall. I've had fun with freaking what was the one other Gundam game that I was playing? Besides Gundam Breakers, or Gundam Breaker, not Breakers, Breaker 3 and New Breaker. Or not New Breaker, fucking Breaker 4. Join the American Air Force. Airplanes are just horizontal mechs. But yeah, no, freaking, I on God, I straight up miss Titanfall a lot. And it's one of those cases of like, it's a game that I really, really love that got screwed over, and I'm never going to see a sequel to that. I'm never going to really see it get any sort of updates or love outside of people making private servers for the game or whatever. And the same thing happened with Maxi Boost On. Like, I'm not going to get another Extreme Versus for a good while. By the time we will get a Extreme Versus 2 port of some kind onto console, it's going to be 10 years from now, and I'm going to have fucking gray hair. I'm going to have more gray hair. And then, what other games can I think of that I was gonna say Prototype as well. Like, I'm never gonna say another Prototype game, but wait, Gundam Extreme versus Maxi Boost on. That is a game that is on the PS4. It's a 2v2 third person like action brawler. Yeah, Maxi Boost on. It is a fighting game. It is a fighting game where you actually pick a mobile suit, a Gundam, and you fight against an enemy team that also has Gundams. And it's really fast. It's really addicting. But there's people that still play it, but there's not as much support for it now. Like, there's not much else going on with that game. Oh yeah, no, I have fun with Armor Core. Yeah, Armor Core. I actually need to finish Fires of Rubicon. I need to go back in there and play that game. But yeah, Armor Core is great. I never got to play the other Armored Cores in the past, which kind of sucks because I know For Answer was like one of the better Armored Cores, and Armored Core 6 like leans into what For Answer did, but it's not as fast. I know that much, but the point I was trying to make is that like Maxi Boost, Titanfall 2 games I really enjoyed, got screwed over in some way, shape, or form, and I'm not going to see anything for those games in a hot minute or at all. I was going to say Prototype, but the remastered was kind of leaked, so I hope at the Game Awards we see that. I really want to see that. So tomorrow I'm going to definitely be streaming the Game Awards, and I'm going to be watching very closely to see if they make an announcement about, Prototype remastered there, alongside Darksiders 4 and some other stuff like Okami 2. And I'm trying to think of another good example of a game that I was gonna also say this as well, but it's funny because okay, so I'm a 90s kid. I grew up with a bunch of different games, and one of the games I used to play a lot on a bullshit ass PC was called Guns the Duel. Guns the Duel is this very high ceiling technical third person shooter-esque game that had a lot of sword play in it and everything like that. And you're like, basically that was the game that would teach you about sticky keys on a keyboard on your computer, and also freaking give you carpal tunnel because of how many inputs are being done. Like, at the game, legit, if the game lived long enough, it would have been the first esports game. That's how like deeply rooted competitively it was, right? And it had its own like clan system and everything before even Call of Duty did it. And it died off. It died off because of mismanagement and all this other stuff. But it was like one of the best free-to-play games of all time, minus some issues that it had with microtransactions. Obviously, because it's the 2000s. Games like that usually had some bullshit going on until things got regulated later on. Now, because I was going to say, oh, well, that doesn't exist anymore. Scratch that. It does exist. Not only did people keep it alive through private servers, now people are actually able to get their hands on it on fucking on Steam now. Like, there's now doing a full-on playtest that's going to be open tomorrow before Guns the Duel. Yeah, it's coming back. I'm so happy about that because it's like, dude, that's like part of my childhood. I haven't played that in a minute. My K-style is going to be shit, but I really want to play that. Let me see here. Have I played Lightyear Frontier? Hold on, let me see this. I don't want to click it. I don't want to click the link on here because then it will act weird for the game. Let me see on Steam though. I've never seen this game, but I'm curious. Is it just construction work in a mech? Yeah, it literally is. Like, let me carry around. This is literally the story of like how Titanfall is, where they would have the Titans just moving stuff and lifting stuff up. I mean, that's actually kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Maybe as a that's be something on my as a leisure thing. Let me see the other thing. Deep Rock Galactic. Oh yeah, I've seen this. I've seen this. I've seen people stream this. And first, dwarves. It's about the dwarfs. Everything is about dwarfs. Dwarvism is a thing. Meanwhile, we got these makers here that look like dwarves, but they're fucking huge as hell. Technically, they're the size of a house. Yeah, but I've seen this game though. It was one of those games where I was like, damn, if only my buddies. You know what sucks about having. So being on PC is the greatest thing, right? I'm gonna say that now. Like, if you can get your hands on a PC, right? Obviously, don't fucking put yourself in debt to get one. I'm still like kind of having to pay. You know, I'm still not financially recovering from this shit when I was in college. But if you can get one, it is like the best investment ever, because not only can you do gaming stuff, you can do everything else with it as well. Like, literally, you can make your whole career around your computer if you are smart about it. But when it comes to I used my first salary on it. I paid like $500. That's not bad. And then you can just upgrade it from there if the case is big enough or whatever. So PC gaming, right? It's like you can get games for dirt cheap. If you go on the console, right, and you say you want to get Darksiders, for example, Darksiders would be like the War Master Edition would probably be like $15, $20. I have no idea what the PlayStation Store looks like when it comes to the pricing of that. And it's the same way on Steam, yeah. But you can literally just get a code from somewhere else for dirt cheap, and boom, you just got yourself a copy of something that would, I got both Darksiders 1, 2 for like $5. Where I would have had to spend $15 on both of them. And I would have to, yeah, so it's like, that's a perfect example. It's like, PC is great for playing older games to a certain extent. Depends on what game it is, though, because, like, I tried Warrior Within, Prince of Persia not too long ago, and that runs like shit. One of my friends is rich, always had a super good part, so when he got a better one, I bought it from him. I mean, it works. As long as you're having fun with it, it works. And like I said, you could just upgrade the parts that are inside the computer. That's the thing. Like, you're never out of options when you're playing on PC. Once a console is fucked, it's fucked. Like, yeah, you'll have to take it to get it serviced or whatever. And more than likely, you might get it back and it might work for a little bit. Then it still has more issues. With a computer, it's like, oh, this is one part's a mess. Okay, we'll just take that out and put a new part in. No big deal. Like, and that's the beauty of it. It's like, you can do a lot on PC, and I wish my buddies would actually stop dicking around and actually get on PC, because they keep saying, yeah, I'm gonna do it, and then they end up not doing it, and it's like, come on, man. Like, there's so and then the worst part is they're looking forward to games that have been on PC forever that are coming to console, like freaking Rust, for example. One of my buddies wanted to play Rust, and Rust was coming onto console, and I'm like, dude, just get a fucking PC. Rust is on PC and it's further along than this shit. What? And then what was the other Dead Sect or something like that, or Dead Side, which is supposed like a DayZ mixed Rust thing. That too, is apparently it was on PC way before the console version, and I'm like, oh, dude, what? Rust has been 15 years on fucking PC since Gmod. Yeah, exactly. And Rust on PC has more shit than on console. Console is still trying to keep up with this shit, and it's like, hey, did they add this? It's like, no, they didn't add it yet. I'm like, hey, do they have the jungle biome yet? No, they don't have the jungle biome yet. What about the other thing? No, they don't have that either. I'm like, what the fuck does this version have? And you know, and you know, you've made a valid point, because I have the collector's edition of Infamous Second Son. And I know there's 2 versions of the collector's edition. I'm talking about the bigger box one that comes with the beanie, the bumper stickers, the pins, and all that other shit. Like I have the first edition collector's edition of Second Son. I love that game. I love the Infamous series. I have both 1 and 2 for PS3. I wish I had Festival of Blood here. But I enjoy Infamous, and I hope to God that what Sucker Punch was saying about wanting to bring back Infamous stays true. Because if that happens, I'd be down for it. As for Second Son, yeah, I agree with you. There is no way in fucking hell that that's gonna make its way onto PC. Gears of War is already on PC. Like Gears of War, the remake of Gears of War 1, that's already on PC. Like you can play that, and I think they're going to, and then D-Day or whatever, which is the prequel game, is going to be on PC. I'm not sure about Gears of War 2 or 3 if they're ever going to port those over to PC, but if they do, then you will pretty much have access to the. Are all the Gears of War game there too? I am not sure. All I know is that Gears 5, the remake of Gears 1, and D-Day. I'm not sure about 2, and I'm not sure about 3. But it's the fact that all those games are slowly making their way onto PC, so eventually they will be here in one form or another. But Infamous Second Son is in that rare case where it's because it utilizes like the touchpads and everything for the DualSense controller, or the DualShock 4 controller, my bad. I don't know how they would go about porting that over. I really don't know how they would port that over to PC. Like that's gonna be a massive undertaking because they would have to change how you interact with certain things. Like there was key moments in that game where you had to slide your hand onto a certain part to a certain part of the touchpad to like spray stuff, or you needed to hold your hand on the touchpad in place to do a scan on the scanner or whatever during like one of the cutscenes. Also the fact that like you use it to also kind of consume resources in the level to use different abilities and powers. There was just so much different things going on with Infamous Second Son that it's like I don't know how they would do that properly, how they would port that over properly. I don't know if the mouse is gonna cut it because like the mouse thing, yeah, you can just straight up the mouse is great for the caricature sections and everything like that. But I'm talking about like those moments where you got to put your hand on something, like put your thumb on the touchpad and hold it there for it to like do the whole scan thing, and then everything else. It's like those moments. It's like, okay, how is that gonna work? Like how would you make that work? And then unless and then if you're looking at it from a controller, right? Because they have to also make it controller supportive as well. It's like the touchpad on console doesn't use they don't even use the touchpad. They don't even use the touchpad for a lot of the PlayStation games that get ported over to on here. Right? The touchpad just acts as an addition, like, select button. And every other game does the same thing. It just the touchpad is not utilized at all in these games. It feels like it's just a tacked on thing that's like a waste of freaking time unless you're playing on like the actual console. And that's where I'm a little bit concerned with Second Son. It's like because they have to make it to where both the controller works as well as mouse and keyboard works. And you can't just be like, oh yeah, we're just gonna have it for this one thing and it just doesn't work for the other thing, because that's not how people would want to play, a game like Infamous. However, I do see if they could somehow, it's not going to happen because of the PS3 and the way that was developed, but if they ever decide to go through the process of doing Infamous 1 and 2, because they did say they wanted to remake Infamous 1 at some point. If the remake makes its way onto PC, then that would be pretty much the test bed for the next game and then the game after that. And it's just a matter of just yeah, it's just a matter of them kind of already having the, what's the word for it? The building block already there. I chose PS3 because free multiplayer and just super good Blu-ray. Also, Xbox 360 doesn't have good exclusives except Gears of War, Halo, and Forza. I mean, Xbox 360 had a better thing overall, but I totally agree because I played PlayStation. I played on my PlayStation 3 more than I played on my Xbox. But the problem with just the way Xbox has become now is that they had so much dominance back in the Xbox 360 era, and they fell off with a lot of the you still use your PS3. I have my PS3 put away. I still have it. I still have my like back in the day when Little Lord was streaming with, you know, bare minimum equipment. I still have that PS3 from back in the day. That super slim white PS3 with all the games that I bought over the years, still put away. You should play on it again, the ORG Darksiders again, just for feels. I have I just went through Darksiders 1 on PC already. Like, I played the War Master Edition. What's your favorite game from PS3? Prototype. Well, Xbox. Well, I guess Xbox 360 as well, but I guess it's somewhere between Prototype, not Assassin's Creed. I think Xbox 360's Assassin's Creed was better. Yeah, you know what? No, the original Assassin's Creed was on PS3 before they ported it over to Xbox. So yeah, Assassin's Creed, Prototype, and Devil May Cry 4. So those are the games I can think of off the top of my head as my favorite games from the PS3 era. Even though, once again, the Xbox 360 version of Devil May Cry 4 was better, and it had trophies already put in, but... What about Spider-Man Web of Shadows? I never played it. I know my colleagues have told me multiple times how good the combat system is in Web of Shadows. I think even Chaser Tech has told me about Webs of Shadows, or has made posts about Webs of Shadows. Like, it's yeah, I've heard about it. I've never gotten around to playing it. Probably should. I probably should, but I kind of got burnt out from Spider-Man and how they just didn't feel the same after Spider-Man 2. Never played Shattered Dimensions either. I miss, you know what, now that I think about it, hold on. Let me see the games that I have for the PS3 here, because... Oh, wait a minute. This is the wrong cabinet. Wrong cabinet. Nope. Did not play Lego Marvel Heroes. Let me see here. I'm trying not to stand up because I have a lot of PS3 games over here that I'm looking at that are up high. Let me see here. Dragon's Dogma, full Dynasty Warriors, Gundam, DJ Hero, Dishonored. Pretty much all Devil May Cry stuff is there. Def Jam Icon, freaking Sly Cooper Collection, Saboteur, Resident Evil, Tales of Exillia, Splinter Cell, Blacklist, which I have the collector. I have the collector's edition for that. There's another Splinter Cell game here. Oh yeah, I think that's the collection. And a lot of my games are obscured because I have additional shit blocking the way. Hold on, let me get up and just take a look at this because I have everything in. There's just so many freaking games here. Okay, so I'm not gonna lie. This is gonna be annoying to look at all these. So I have a lot of them here, and it's like I can't name them all without, and I'll be too far away from the mic for you to even hear me. But like, just to name a couple of them off the bat, right? So I have Dead Space 1 and 2. I do believe I have Dead Space 3 digitally as well on my PS3. Skate 3, Saboteur, Sly Cooper, Sonic Generations. I have Assassin's Creed 1, 2, Brotherhood, Revelations. I have... I'm trying to remember. Prototype 1 and 2. I have the collector's edition of 2. Ratchet and Clank collection. I'm trying to think of the other shit that I have here. I know there's a couple of games that are hidden behind all my PSP stuff and my Switch stuff as well, and Vita. I'm just looking at this giant cabinet of shit, and it's like there is a lot here. Oh yeah, Ninja Gaiden 2 Sigma. I have that, and Sigma 1, and then freaking Ninja Gaiden Razor's Edge for the PS3. Rayman Origins. I completely forgot about Rayman Origins. They need to make another Rayman game like that. That was so much fun. Trying to think, what other games am I missing from, or am I forgetting for the PS3? Because it's like there's so much stuff here. I'm just trying to remember the ones I have off the top of my head that are sitting up here. Oh yeah, Midnight Club, Los Angeles, the whatever the version they put out on the PS3. And I already said all of Devil May Cry. Metal Gear Rising. Yeah, I have Metal Gear Rising, Zone of the Enders. The Zone of the Enders collection or whatever. Resistance, I believe I have. Resistance 2? I think I have both 1 and 2. I don't know if I still have Tools of Destruction. Ratchet and Clank Tools of Destruction here. I think I might have gave that... I might have left that with my parents. What other... I'm trying to think now. I can't even remember. There's just way too many games. There's way too many games for me to keep track of. Like, I would have to legit look at my trophy list to find out what I have and what I don't have. How many do you have in total? I have no idea. There's a lot there, and I know there's some that are hiding behind the other ones.
Surprised you've gotten this far. Had enough of old Bess?
How many games do I have? As I was trying to say, I have no idea because there's a lot of them for the PS3. I know there's some that are behind the ones that I'm currently looking at. So like, there's 2 layers. There's a row of 3, and of 3 columns, and behind that are 3 additional columns. So like, there's 6 columns up here of PS3 games. And that's not even counting the ones that I have that I own digitally. So there's a lot of them. There's a lot of them, and I don't even think my PlayStation thing will even show me all of them, because some of them I didn't even crack open. Like, I bought them and then I got caught up with shit and I never cracked them open. I don't even think it's gonna even show me my PS3 games on here on PlayStation, on the PlayStation app. It's gonna probably show me all my PS4 stuff though. Okami HD, yep, that's another one I have on there. Oh yeah, also the Call of Duty stuff as well, like Ghost, Modern Warfare 2, etc. Let me see here. Yeah, okay, so it's not gonna it's not showing my PS3 stuff on here, which makes sense considering that PS3 is technically not supported anymore. The only way I would have to find that out is if I look at my trophy list. And even then, it's not going to tell me everything. Oh yeah, the Jack and Dexter collection as well. I have that on PS3. Then I ended up buying it again for the PS4. All right, here we go. Let's go through the list because I'm looking at the trophies here. Some of this I don't even have anymore. So, like Lego Indiana Jones, I don't have that. I think. Why is that on my trophy list? I don't have that game. I don't even know why that's there. Anyway, Wet, Gran Turismo 5, don't own that anymore. My old man has that. Uncharted 2, Among Thieves, still have that copy of that. God of War 3, still have that. Sly Cooper Collection, Dead Space 1, have that. Dead Nation, Wipeout HD, Mafia 2. Do I still have that copy of Mafia 2 up here? I don't even know. I might have gave that away. I might have gave that back to my family. The Saboteur, Resistance 2, Asura's Wrath, Infamous, Stardust HD, Oddworld Stranger's Wrath. I should probably find a copy of that on Steam and play that game again. That game was actually fun. It was wacky as fuck. Assassin's Creed Revelations, Blood Rain Betrayal, Sonic Generations. Don't have Crack in Time anymore, and I sure as hell don't have Total Destruction. I don't think I have those up there. Sonic Adventure 2, which Sonic Adventure 2 had, like, at one point I had, like, one of the best score attacks for City Escape, and then got bested by like 2 other people, and then modding happened and ruined that shit. Jack and Dexter, the Precursors Legacy. Oh my god, I can't read. Jack and Dexter Collection, which is Jack 1, Jack 2, Jack 3, Gun of the Enders, Infamous 2, Malicious, the Devil May Cry Collection, obviously, because Devil May Cry. The Last of Us, back when The Last of Us was actually somewhat decent and didn't do constant fucking re-releases. God damn it, Naughty Dog. Like, do something else. Please. I'm begging. Do something else. PlayStation All-Star Battle Royale, Bayonetta, The Amazing Spider-Man. I had Uno. You have Uno? Need for Speed Most Wanted. Both 2005 and the reboot or whatever of that, which I know like the crap out of, and I was notorious. No More Heroes Paradise, which is a downgraded version of the original No More Heroes. I heard that the Steam version of No More Heroes is way better. I probably should get my hands on that in 2 because I've always wanted to play 2 and I never got the luxury to do so. Battlefield 3, obviously because I was just mentioning how Battlefield 3 and 4's vehicle controls feel way better than Battlefield 6 to me. Kingdom Hearts 358 over 2 days, which is part of the movie thing. I have both the limited edition versions, not the collector's editions, because those were like $200. I'm not spending $200 on that. Fuck you, Square. Of both 1.5 and 2.5. Sleeping Dogs. Tomb Raider, which I didn't own that. I borrowed that from a friend. Far Cry 3. I believe I have a copy of it. Modern Warfare 2, obviously, because I was just talking about Call of Duty. Uncharted 3. Tomb Raider Underworld. I do own that. Galaxy Legions DX. Ico, Rayman Origins, Sound Shapes, Saint Row 4. I believe I left that with my old man. Rayman Legends. Oh wait, no. Okay, at this point, it's starting to drip into PS4 games. No, that's weird. It's dripping into PS4 games, but they're also PS3 games. And like Clancy's Splinter Cell, Blacklist. Enjoyed that game a lot. BioShock Infinite. DMC Devil May Cry, Scott Pilgrim, Fat Princess, Minecraft, Battlefield 4, Remember Me, Tales of Symphonia, Midnight Club Los Angeles. Don't own this game anymore. Castlevania Lords of Shadows 2, Skate 3, Hot Pursuit, DJ Hero, Saints Row the Third. Don't have that anymore. Gave that to my old man. Left him had it. Dead Island Riptide. Sly Cooper Thieves in Time. Trying to see what other stuff. Wipeout 2048. I believe that's I think this is counting the Vita version, but I do own the PS3 version or whatever of that. Chronicles of Riddick: Assault on Dark Athena, which is both the Butcher Bait and the Dark Athena thing. I love this fucking games. I really wish there was a PC port of it. Fuck me, I want this shit very bad, but you know, Vin Diesel's too stuck on fucking making cars go into outer space. Burnout Paradise, Twisted Metal, and Crisis 3, CS:GO. Yes, there was a console version of CS:GO. Vanquish. Got Vanquish twice. Both on PS4 and on PS3. Because it's fucking Vanquish. If you've never played Vanquish, go play it. What? They made Russian CS:GO? There's a console version of CS:GO. There's a console version of CS:GO. Let me see here. Obviously, I have oh my god, Darksiders 1 and 2. Need for Speed: The Run. Metal Gear Rising. The Original Crisis. Dead Island, obviously. Okami HD. I do believe I have the God of War collection as well. Ninja Gaiden 3. Prototype 2. I do have the HD version of Prince of Persia: Sands of Time. Wolf Among Us, I think. Is that on PS3? No, that's not on PS3. That's on PS4. I'm not sure if Transistor is, if this is the PS3 version or the PS4 version I have of this. And I should go back and play that, or just buy another new copy of it. Bejeweled. Is this a PS4 version, or is this? Yeah, this is PS3. Yeah, I fucking forgot. Bejeweled was on PlayStation 3. I completely forgot that was a thing. It's like, what? Trying to see if there's anything else in here that I'm missing. Super Stardust Ultra. I have both the PS4 version and PS3 version of that, which is a fun arcade game. Advanced Warfare. I do have the PS3 version of that. Grand Theft Auto 5. I have the PS3 version of that. You know, there's Dead Space 3. I'm trying to think. I'm looking at these games and I'm Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3, not the original one. Because the original one's fucking bullshit. Black Ops 2. Yeah, if I say Call of Duty, just assume that I have everything for that. Like, let me see here. What other games in here did I know that were on PS3 that I had? Hell yeah, I believe that's on PS3. Was Life is Strange on PS3? Did I play this on PS3, or did I play fucking on this PS4? I played this on PS4. Okay. What's the best NBA game on PS3? I do not know, because I do not play sports games. Like, if we're talking about like NFL Street or NBA Street, then that's a different story altogether, because back then they actually made sport games actually fun and not this bullshit like, oh, let's hit a lottery and try to get the best team, and then just gambling, like I'm not cool with that. I miss like the days of XSX Tricky and all the other shit. I miss those type of sports games where they actually were video games and not, open up your wallet simulator. Bulletstorm. Did they come up with the PS3 version of that? I don't know. I know I have it on Xbox as well, so. But you get the point. As I'm going through all this, there's a lot of shit here that is Resident Evil 6. I remember I have Resident Evil 6 for PS3 and I hated it. Dishonored 1 and Dishonored 2. I don't think Dishonored 2 made it to PS3. I have Dishonored 1 though on PS3. I can tell you that much. And Pac-Man DX. I don't think that's on PS3. I think that was PS4. And granted, a lot of these games too, like there's some games that I hadn't even booted up into my PlayStation 4 or 3 that I have. Like Dragon's Dogma, for example, I never played it. I own it, but I didn't play it. I'm just missing out on a lot of stuff. Like I'm hoping, and that's probably one of the benefits of streaming is that I can actually just like, hey, I haven't played this. I have this been sitting here for freaking years. I might as well boot it up.
Surprised you've gotten this far.
Okay, I tried to dodge.
Allow me to show you how it's done. Let me.
Oh my god, the freaking thing. Ah,
Horseman is a
my. Hold on. Do I have an upgrade thing? I need to do something about. Yeah, just. Deals 6 damage per attack. Should I upgrade that or should I just do this? Increases the health of the summoned ghouls. Increases ghouls' health by 64. Damage dealt by the ghouls is awarded as wrath for death. Restores 1 wrath per ghoul attack. Do that and then we'll go for this next.
surprise you've got this far. You're fast on your feet. Slow to get up.
Also, the thing that I need to point out about this version of the game is that it has a difficulty called Deathinitive, which is what I'm playing on. So this guy shouldn't be as hard to fight, but he can easily one-tap me if I'm not careful on this mode. It's only available on this version of the game. But since I already played the original Darksiders 2 on Apocalyptic way back in the day, it's like I wanted to just challenge myself on this. He hit me with that?
Had enough of old Bess, have we? Allow me to show you how it's done. Come on! Show me what you've got. Heh, you got lucky.
Oh, it glitched out.
Sam.
Hold on. It glitched out. Quit the game.
I saw the fire spreading from here.
Yeah, there we go.
Horseman. Tell me.
I don't want that mission to glitch out. I actually want to get rewarded the XP for this. Go in for the kill. There we go. Now I got the XP for it.
You got lucky. Mayhaps I am too old to do this.
Age isn't everything.
So, you can fight an old warrior, but to earn your name, you'll have to do better than that. Baethir, Echidna, Argyll, these are what we makers call death. You kill them all, and mayhaps I will grant you are the true Reaper.
Sounds like a challenge. If I'm to be your executioner, I would hear more of those that I'm to kill.
And now with that level up, I can use that to upgrade the Necromancer ability a little bit more.
Baethir and her kind once ranged across the Forge lands, hunting us like cattle as we made this world our home. One by one, we hunted down and slain.
I don't even know about, like, I have no idea about all that when it comes to, like, doing... Okay, if it's PC, then it's like, oh, okay, yeah, that's fine. But, like, I have no idea about that console stuff. I haven't really been touching my consoles for, like, a long time. The only times I'm ever really booting up my PS3 for anything is if the game either doesn't run well on PC for whatever godforsaken reason, because developers still don't know how to make a decent fucking game work on PC without loading the shit out of it, or the game is exclusive to that console specifically. Like, for example, the PS5 has a couple of games that are still locked to this that are not on PC. Like, for example, Devil May Cry 5 Special Edition. You can't really get some of the benefits of that on PC unless you mod it. So, like, there's that. And I'm trying to think of some other good examples of games that are on PS5 that haven't made their way over. Have you ever played Skylanders? No. I've heard about it, I've seen it, but no.
What of Gorewood?
If it was DJ Hero and Guitar Hero, then yeah, I've played those. And it's sad that I never got another DJ Hero. And I really wish I could have found a copy of DJ Hero too.
So goes the other. Gorewood is filthy with corruption. He must be put down.
I know the name Echidna. Why do you seek her death?
An old debt, forged before your time.
All know the Shadow Realm of Echidna. Why do you not travel there and kill her?
I have tried, only to find her realm in chaos. The Spider Lords had bathed her throne in blood, and Echidna was nowhere in sight. I spent years following her trail to the realm of the dead. Then, all this happened. I returned home to my people, and left old debts unpaid.
Tell me about Argyll.
Ah, a madman, a beast in need of killing. I had sight on the deed myself, when the current Lord of Bones rose up and defeated the mad king of the undead.
Then Argyll is no more?
My bones have always told me otherwise. The old king lives. I'm sure of it.
I probably should have held on to some money, but I am not taking any chances. Hold on, save. And I believe when we talk to them, they will give us a familiar weapon. Well, it's not familiar, but you'll see.
Horseman, the fire of the mountain flows again.
Yes, freed by my hand. And Karn's.
Karn? That pup? He hasn't a clue. And yet, the forge burns once more. You know what awaits you, Ryder. To finish this, you must restore the tears.
I'm not your errand boy, Maker.
Aye, but our fates are now yoked. Help us, and we will help you. In the meantime, take this. It might be of use.
Redemption. A powerful pistol belonging to Death's brother Strife. Looks familiar, trophy unlocked.
That's not his pistol. It belongs to my brother's strife. How came it here?
I cannot say, but there are other goods you may barter for now as well. Restore the tears, then return to me.
So yeah, just like in Darksiders 1, you get a... Oh, you gotta go to bed? That's perfectly fine. Take it easy. Anyway, so... In Darksiders 1, you get a pistol that's called Mercy. This is Redemption. Both pistols... Even though Darksiders 1 doesn't say it outright, Mercy is also another pistol of Strife's. So, Redemption is the second pistol. And this is what I love about Darksiders, is that Strife is the horseman that... You hear about him, you see him in things here or there, but you don't play him until Genesis. And so, and even then, it doesn't feel like it really shows what Strife is capable of as a horseman or just having his own game. Yeah, if I'm doing Psychonauts 2, it'll probably be after the Game Awards. So after the Game Awards and watching all the announcements and everything like that go on, because the Game Awards is tomorrow. After that, we'll hop into Psychonauts 2.
You said there were two things that powered your forge, fire and tears.
Yes, fire to wake the earth and tears to calm it. Both gifts of the Stone Father.
And fire will not be enough.
Nay, we require both.
I mean, if Darksiders 4 were to come out, I think it would probably just have us playing as all four of the horsemen during certain moments. Like, I feel like that's like the most logical thing, because they were kind of gearing up for that, where you would play, like, so the developers had stated that they wanted to go down the route where, okay, you go through each Darksiders game and it shows a different perspective from each of the writers, and then from there, the fourth game ends up being created. Right, where you have all four of them, and and that leads to the war against the council. That is pretty much what the developers wanted to do. They wanted to make they wanted to make sure all the characters, right, they were established properly, and then the fourth game would just have you play as all of them. And I can't wait for that. I want to see how that plays out. So the Game Awards shows Darksiders 4 there, and then also shows like Okami 2 and where it is right now in development, and then freaking the prototype remaster. That would make my day. I'd be very happy about that. There's other things I want to talk about as well, like recent Capcom talks that they said that they're wanting to look at Mega Man, Devil May Cry, and really put more effort into those IPs in the future. Also, Phoenix Wright is also included in that. But I think I'm really confused what they mean by adding more to Phoenix Wright when Phoenix Wright has had a lot of stuff going on for it. But maybe I'm missing something with that, because I've always seen something new going on with that, like some sort of port of the original games, or this new game that has like a crossover with this shit or that. That's like so it's really weird. I don't know what they mean by putting more into Phoenix Wright. But Devil May Cry and Mega Man, I'm a little bit skeptical about to some extent, because, well, this is Capcom, and Capcom is notorious for saying one thing and then not really doing on it, or not really committing to it. And Devil May Cry has always kind of been that game that makes them buku dollars, but they keep underutilizing the shit out of it, and it pisses me off to no end. Especially with the way Devil May Cry 4 and Devil May Cry 5 turned out, where Devil May Cry 4 was an incomplete game. It's fun as shit, don't get me wrong. I know life the shit out of it, and I played it a crap ton on stream for fun on a abandoned difficulty that they never even bothered putting in, and the only time you ever see it in any official capacity was a freaking reboot. But like, Devil May Cry 5 follows the same problems, where you go through the difficulties and you'd be like, oh yeah, I should unlock a costume or something like that. No, you don't unlock anything. You just unlock a damn postcard and a trophy. Nothing that really kind of like you can use in game to kind of say, hey, I went through the troubles of doing this and here's what I got for it, or whatever. Like, it's kind of, yeah, I really hated that. I really hated that for Devil May Cry 5, because it's like, there was so much potential for that game to have when it comes to content, and because of Capcom kind of dicking around the devs, Itsuno-san couldn't really implement everything he wanted to do. And there's a lot of evidence to show that there was a lot more they wanted to put in 5, and it just didn't happen. So my concern is that when they say, oh, we want to utilize more of Devil May Cry 5's intellectual stuff, what are they planning to do with that? Like, what do they mean by that exactly? Because immediately you would think, oh, video games, but they could be talking about the damn Netflix show. They could be talking about merchandise. They could be talking about anything but making a Devil May Cry 6 or spinoff or remake of Devil May Cry 1 of any capacity. Because I know Kamiya wants to make that remake of Devil May Cry 1, considering he was the one who started the entire thing in the first place. And I'd be so happy and so down to play a remake of Devil May Cry 1 from him, because at least I know it's in good hands because it's fucking Kamiya. But, like, what is their idea? What are they entailing? What are they trying to, like, what are they going to accomplish with Devil May Cry that they've been so underutilizing up to this point? Like, what is the real goal that they're trying to set out for that? Because I don't believe it's just a video game. I don't believe it's a video game. If anything, I don't believe it's a video game, period, because I just don't see it. I just don't see Capcom going, yeah, we're going to do that. When they've been so busy, like, dick writing Resident Evil and Street Fighter this entire time. And maybe it's because of the fact that Resident Evil 9 is not looking so promising as first appeared, and they're not seeing the numbers and the results that they were expecting for Resident Evil 9. Or maybe they're getting burnt out on it, and that's why they're like, okay, we got to look at these other things and bring those back to the table. So I don't know. Like, it's up there in the air. And then as for Mega Man, for context for those who don't know, Mega Man ZX, right, is one of my favorite Mega Man games. And Model ZX used to be my original profile picture on YouTube before I actually, got proper digital, like Clip Studio and digital illustration stuff to be able to create my own works, like my mascot that's in the bottom right. Yes, I made that for those who don't remember. Yes, I'm an artist. And my logo. Now, as I am saying this, right, Mega Man has been ever since Inafune left because of his dumb antics and the way he handled just everything. Because he was kind of the reason why everything was going Western. Devil May Cry ended up going Western because of this. Mega Man was about to do the same thing, which would have been better because there is leaked gameplay of Maverick Hunter, which was going to be made by the same people who made Metroid Prime, and it looked really good. It just sucks that we never got that. But because of Inafune's dumb antics with everything, fighting games, and all this other stuff, and him saying that we got to Westernize everything, they ended up it was the dark side of Capcom. It was the dark years of Capcom when people used to call Capcom Crapcom instead of CapGod. After Infinity left, it was hard as shit for Mega Man to do anything of the like. And the last Mega Man game we got was Mega Man 9 or whatever. And or was it 9 or is it 10? I don't remember. I have it. I have the game. I just don't remember which number it is. But basically, like, we haven't seen anything new, quote unquote, from Mega Man in years. And no, the collections don't fucking count. As cool as it is, and as much as I love the Zero ZX collection, the Battle Network, and I'm probably going to enjoy the shit out of the Stardust collection as well. Or Star Force collection. I don't know why I call it Stardust. But Star Force collection. They're still just retreading games that we've already have played before. And not to mention, it's missing, like, Mega Man Legends. Like, where's Legends at? Like, I would like to have a Legends collection of 1 and 2. And then, on God, the reason why I think we haven't seen that is because it would just stir up the whole conversation of where the fuck is Legends 3 when that was being in development and we got fucked over and we didn't get that. Because of Inafune leaving and being a piece of shit. It's just Mega Man. It's like, dude, like, what can they possibly do with Mega Man without? Because it felt like they just didn't want to touch it. It felt like they completely just forgot their mascot and just didn't want to do anything with him. So now it's like, what do they have in mind with Mega Man? Like, did they finally understand the direction and know exactly where they're wanting to go with Mega Man? Like, is it going to be a is it going to be an X game? Because they did hint at a Mega Man X, I think a Mega Man X9, right? I think I think it's X9. They hinted at it through the not too long, like a couple years back, the CD, music CD or whatever. Like they hinted that there was going to be another Mega Man game, and we didn't see anything of that. Is that what's going to happen? Are we going to get the continuation of the Mega Man ZX story, where Advent kind of left it on a cliffhanger and it pissed like half the player base off because it's like we never got any confirmation or are we going to finally get that Mega Man Legends 3, which continues a story that was made years and years ago that never finished its conclusion? Like, are we gonna, like, what is happening here? Are we gonna get a new Mega Man universe? Are we rebuilding things from scratch? Is it gonna be a reboot of some kind? You know, like, what are we looking at for Mega Man as well? Like, hearing these things and them saying these things and they want to do these things, it's like, that's great and all, but what the fuck does that entail? That's what I want to know. And I don't trust Capcom enough to be like, yeah, but this is going to happen. And then they decide, oh, that's not what we meant. We meant this instead. Because they're notorious for doing that. They're notorious for doing that. They're not as bad as like other companies, but they have had weird moments like that. Where their idea is like, oh yeah, we're working on a new project for like so-and-so. And then the project is not even a game. It's a freaking, it's a TV show or something like that. Like, that is Capcom. So I don't trust them to be like, oh yeah, they're going to provide us a gaming experience, a new gaming experience for both Devil May Cry or Mega Man. And if they do, it's going to be with some weird compromises that I don't know how to feel. And I think the reason, and the only reason why this is even a discussion, why this is on the table in the first place, is because of the events that, like I said, the stuff with Resident Evil and how that's not looking very promising to people, and they're noticing the numbers and they're seeing that people are not as engaged with it as they thought they would. I'm still going to play it. It doesn't matter. I'm still going to play it. But there's also the fact that Monster Hunter Wilds, which Monster Hunter is their biggest IP. It's one of their biggest IPs. Like, they literally have a whole fucking holiday around that shit over in Japan. Okay, they have a pseudo holiday for Wild. Not for Wild, but for Monster Hunter. I remember that shit just being a niche game back on the PSP. Anyway, the point is that Wilds did not do well, and they fumbled the bag on that. And in Resident Evil 9, which is another IP that people were anticipating the living shit out of, but the more they see of it, they're more like, whatever. You know, they don't feel whatever. They feel a certain way about it. It's like it's lighting a coal under their feet that, like, hey, these IPs that you keep releasing and you're putting way more priority in over the other ones is not working, and you need to switch it up. And it's really starting to show. Like they don't have anything else. I can't think of anything off the top of my head that they got going on besides Monster Hunter, Street Fighter, and Resident Evil. Like, I really don't. Like, they're not putting any effort into any of the other IPs. On God, if it wasn't for Kamiya coming back, I don't even think we'd get anything from, like, Okami. I know he wants to do a Beautiful Joe at some point. He wants to, like, go back and revisit that game at some point, or that series. And obviously he wants to do a Devil May Cry remake. Like, if it wasn't for him, I really don't see where Devil May Cry would even go besides the remaking of 1. And I can't see Capcom doing any of those games in-house at all. Like, they've been reluctant on touching any of those. So yeah, it's like I don't even know where they would go with any of it. So it's like, it's just that open question of, like, what's next? What's next? What are they actually meaning, and what are they planning to do? And the only way we're gonna find out is when they actually show us something. So the reason why I'm even talking about this or bringing this up now is to pretty much say, keep expectations low. If you're like me, who really wants another Devil May Cry game or something for Devil May Cry, and for Capcom to stop undermining the shit out of it, because every time when Devil May Cry has proven time and time again that it can rise to the occasion, even when it's in dormancy. It could just come back with a vengeance and just make fucking millions in sales. And the Netflix show helped even push that further, where people were playing the collection, people were playing Devil May Cry 4, people were playing Devil May Cry 5, content creators, VTubers, everyone was fucking jumping in on this shit and getting their first taste of what Devil May Cry is like and realizing how good that series is. But it still doesn't take away from the fact that it's always been underutilized to the highest hell. Like, Devil May Cry 5 could have easily had gotten more updates, more DLC content. That didn't happen. Devil May Cry 4 to the special edition could have easily had patches and fixes to rebalance and fix everything, especially with Dante, where Dante feels very weak when using singular weapons because you have to use everything to make him work. And even then, he still feels kind of underpowered compared to, Nero, and then later on Virgil. So, they could have easily patched that, fixed that, reworked that, even added things more for Lady and Trish, because Lady and Trish are just literally just dumbed down. Well, they're more enhanced versions of Gunslinger and Swordmaster, which isn't bad, but their kit is not really good against some of the enemy variety that you run into in Devil May Cry 4, which is why I don't play them as much, because they are kind of not that. Yeah, it's really weird. But the point is that you get the point. The point is that Devil May Cry as a whole just has gotten screwed over repeatedly by Capcom just not wanting to commit to it and do right by it, considering that it has constantly been giving them numbers. Okay, it just fucking going in strides, just hitting it out the park. Even at its lowest point, which was DMC 2, and in some people's case, DMC Devil May Cry, which is the reboot, it was still making good numbers. It even at the time that it wasn't like, for DMC the reboot, Capcom was like, okay, this is not the numbers we were expecting, blah blah blah, because their expectations were too goddamn high. But even then, like, millions were sold for the reboot. Like, I think it was like 2 mil or something like that was sold for the reboot. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. And it sucks that the reboot did more for the series than the mainline games do for themselves. Like, there was a DLC for Virgil's downfall. Then when the Definitive Edition came out, you got a Bloody Palace for Virgil. You got rebalancing of weapons. You got additional modifiers and all this other stuff. Like, a lot of it, it's based off of PC mods. But it's the fact that it added these things, and then they enhanced it. Then they added cutscenes. They added cutscenes. They changed cutscenes around. Like, the Definitive Edition really was the Definitive Edition. And then even after that, they still were adding balance changes to enemies and all this other stuff for the game. Like, we couldn't get that at all for Devil May Cry 5, and we sure as hell didn't get that for the Special Edition 4, because 4 could definitely use it because it is unstable. That game is more unstable than Vanilla 4. That's why some people still play the base version of Devil May Cry 4 and mod Devil May Cry 4 still, because it is just more sturdier in terms of the code that is used. Like, I don't know what happened, but Devil May Cry 4 SE feels like spaghetti code in comparison. There's been moments where I'm afraid the game is going to just completely crash. It actually has crashed on me a couple times on stream. But Vanilla 4 doesn't do that. Vanilla 4 does not crash. It just, when there's a ton of enemies on screen, it will bog the hell down, but never did it crash. But 4 Special Edition on PS4, for example, that crashed a lot. And it also crashes a shit ton on PC. So, I just really keep expectations low. Keep expectations low, because whatever Capcom has in mind for any of this shit, we're not going to see it for like another 2-3 years maybe. And even then, if they somehow show us something by next year or 2 years from now, it might not be what we wanted or what we were hoping for, because I'm really convinced that game studios just don't know what the hell players want anymore, and they just keep trying to force things that nobody asked for. Even though you got Twitter and everybody literally screaming to the high heavens what they want from like, where's my Devil May Cry 6? Where's my Mega Man this? Where's this, that, and the other? Like people screaming to the high heavens, but no answer.
Where might I find the Tears of the Mountain?
To the west, past the fjord and into the Drench Fort, you will find the tears within. Browse around. We have new items.
I can't afford any of this. I'm poor. The unstoppable Reaper form allows Death to inflict and sustain huge amounts of damage. Kill enemies with Reaper attacks to gather Reaper energy.
Fare thee well, Rider.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Ugh. Hold on. We're just gonna fast travel. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fast travel.
We tried to seal in the corruption, but no good came of it. If you're really going, don't let me stop you. Exploring's a wondrous thing. You never know what you might find. For instance, should a bit of armor turn up, it's likely some I misplaced some years back. If you can find it, I'll be in your debt.
What can you tell me about the Tears of the Mountain?
The Drench Fort lies just beyond this barrier. It was the first thing taken by corruption. We sealed the Stonefather's tears inside, fearing what would happen if they spread.
If I do as Alia asks, you'll soon find out.
Aye, and the realm will be better for it. Whether pure as rain or black as sin, the tears will end this stalemate.
It's odd how I often find you standing.
Without the Tree of Life Horseman, I'm trapped here just like you. The fortunate few slipped out before the tree was lost, like Ulthane.
And who is Ulthane?
He's just another maker. Has a big hammer is all. When he escaped, I feared to follow. And a good thing, too.
And why is that?
Well, you might still be looking for the cauldron if not for my courage and wit.
Yeah, Ulthane from Darksiders 1 is mentioned here. Well, now that I think about it, since I'm already... That's suspicious. I'm gonna wait for me to get up there. Meaning I gotta go this way for now. And make my way up to the second floor. I don't have the means to grab this. I need death grip. I need the grapple. So I gotta come back. There's a pair of boots over there, but I can't grab it, so I guess I'm leaving the boots there. No boots for me?
Oh, hello, Fleshling. Didn't see you there.
I was going to ask who you are, or rather what.
My name is Blackroot, and I am hungry.
For what exactly?
Only the finest stones. I have ways of attracting such morsels, but it has been centuries since any were in reach. I must wait here for my master. I will starve if someone doesn't help me.
Your people stand on the brink of destruction, and you ask me to feed you?
If it isn't too much trouble, take this. It will guide the stone to you, so you can bring it to me. Then I shall eat it with great pleasure, and I will reward you.
You eat?
I am not like other constructs. In my form, life has taken root. It must be fed, or it will consume me.
How long have you been here?
I have been gathering my strength for centuries, and my roots run deep. That is my problem.
And what about your master?
Of him I do not speak, nor do I remember. He left eons ago. Now I am trapped here.
The lure stone pairs itself with any stuck enchantment stones, drawing them to its owner's location. Shoot an enchantment stone with redemption to awaken it. The lure stone will do the rest. Holy shit. Guess the other one croaked. There's a thing over there as well.
Over here. I have new items, if you have the coin.
Flap this open. And I get the chest that's in there.
Come closer. See what
This is no place for a horse. I have to go alone. Something's missing.
Hey, man, he just stood there. That was a free kill for me. I don't know what the... I mean, oh, I need the grip thing for this, so I can't go up there. Oh, I need the grapple. I keep running in the spots where it's like, fuck, I need the grapple. I can't do anything about it because I don't got the grapple. Although I think my dog needs to go out. Let me let her out. back. I'm back. Ow. Just hurt my fucking wrist just now. Ow. Yeah, that took me a second to get back. Because, yeah, she's an old lady. I keep saying that. My dog's an old lady. So she takes forever. I'll be lucky if I have another year with her, which is really depressing to think about. Sometimes I forget that sometimes she does stuff where it's like, I forget she's old. But then other times she kind of quickly reminds me, oh yeah, no, she is old. And, yeah, I feel bad knowing that, you know, I only got like maybe a couple, at most maybe a year or two with her. But she's 14 now. How the fuck am I supposed to? Oh wait a minute, I need the death grip for that too. Shit. Yo, I need. It's like I need shit on shit on shit, and I don't have shit. You need one thing, and then it's like, fuck you, you don't have it. Piss off. One of the items I just got is red, meaning that it's way above my level. I got another possessed scythe. Has better damage, but it's like I already am working on this one, so I really don't see myself. Because like, yeah, see that. Yeah, no point in doing that. Equip that. I should just do this. Sacrifice. Oh, this will probably increase my shock damage. I don't believe there's anything I can do in this room just yet. Once again, it's one of those cases I don't have an ability. Because I can't jump over here to these platforms. And you need something to put weight on this and that over there. I'll have to come back. I thought I can jump up there. Because I want that, and it's like, oh, wait a minute. Durr. Where is it on the edge here? There we go. Oops. I was trying to be fancy. I know I was supposed to go through that other door, but... Yeah, okay. I need to You can get the water to rise in here. If I want to climb up there. If I remember this dungeon right, it's literally... It's like the water temple from like Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time where you got to keep increasing the water level. Am I stuck in here? No. I'm not stuck. It's just... Gotta go this way instead. the pillar and it fucking hit me. What? Excuse me? Hello? How the fuck do you get out of the water? Oh, right here. Alright, gotta climb up here. I forgot what I'm supposed to do next. Oh yeah. I'm stupid. Alright. Over here, grab this. Or Wasn't this the way I just came from? That was literally the way I just came from. And now the water down there is rise, and now we got to go down there. That takes me to the door, so I gotta go this way. Both pathways are locked. I think I'm supposed to go down this way. I see the chest there, but hold on. Now we can push over here. I have the key. I have no means of getting up from here. I need to raise the water level high again.
curiosity.
Now we grab a bomb. Doink. Forgot all about that. Meaning I gotta go back over here. Grab this. Hey, okay. I don't remember how the bomb things work. Like, if they despawn if you leave the room. But I'm about to find out. I'm about to do a thing. If I can get it up there. If I can get it up there somehow. Because there's no other bombs in the room. If there is, I'm blind as shit. How the fuck did I do this before? Just throw the bomb there. Really? Wouldn't let me pick it up. That's stupid. David, let me pick it up from there. Okay, so yeah, no, this doesn't work. I would just try to throw that shit up here, but the thing is, I'm worried about it getting stuck on the ceiling or something. I don't even know if I don't even know how it landed up there. There we go. Ah, there it was. Done. 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 How the fuck are you supposed to dodge that? I should have been enough to kill and I fucked it. Masher of Karkanos. According to legend, this hammer was recovered from the hoard of a mighty sea dragon. This weapon was wielded in savage battle at the fortress of Karkanos. It was several thousand. Oh wait, what the hell? It was several thunderous blows from the hammer that finally broke down the gate. Named the Master of Karkanos, this weapon strikes critical blows more often and unleashes devastating critical strikes upon the enemy.
Out with it, horseman. I can tell when you've come to boast.
The forge has been restored.
Aye, and Ali ran round the village the moment the waters reached us, giggling like a 2,000-year-old. No, it's a right noble deed for one of the riders. Perhaps I was wrong about you.
I think about it. Where the hell is Karn at? I give him back his freaking helmet.
What of carven stone?
That's what we call the Stone of Construct Sentinels, to be specific. A sad thing destroying what a maker worked so hard to craft. But these days it must be done. You'll find the construct sentinels you need in the Lost Temple. Good luck to you.
I found your armor.
Stone be praised! It brings back memories to see it again.
It is finished then, at long last. Death, this is a Maker's key, and you had best take it now, before I come to my senses.
You seem more likely to lose them, old one.
A problem, aye. But there is also a solution. The Guardian. Meant to be our greatest weapon, and capable of clearing the forest around the tree. But an earthquake drove us from the foundry, and now I fear something else roams within. The Guardian was never finished.
If the Guardian is your masterwork, how am I to complete him?
In the forest lies another construct, one of the few remaining who have not fallen to corruption. He is not as vast as the Guardian, but his heart is strong. Seek him out, and he will guide you to the foundry. There, you may activate the Guardian using the Maker's key.
The constructs are awakened by a key?
Aye. Constructs do not have a soul like you or I. Not until that soul is given. This key unlocks the stone and prepares it for the ebb and flow of a Maker's life force. In fact, it will bring to life most any construct you find in the realm.
And what makes you think I have a soul, old one?
Isn't that what troubles you?
How will I know when I've found this construct?
Constructs are beings of boulder and stone, animated by a Maker's life force. Most possess but a fraction of a soul, just enough to drive them and give them purpose. But through others course the whole of a Maker's being, his memories and emotions, a story half remembered. Life weighs heavy on us all. Not even stone can bear it.
If wardens can resist corruption, why not use them to cleanse your realm?
Sadly, the wardens were called when the seals were broken. The Maker's toll to be paid at the end war. This warden is all that remains.
Then the seals were broken.
Maker's Key, a forged key containing the essence of a Maker's power. With it, Death can activate constructs. I guess the inbox kind of serves no purpose now because that's usually where you would get your DLC stuff. But since the DLC is already baked into the game through acquiring them later on, it's like, yeah, maybe it's not.
That one's my favorite.
I'm probably gonna. You know what? I'm gonna stop here. That way I can be rested for tomorrow since tomorrow's gonna be busy for this. So tomorrow, I guess we're doing Psychonauts 2 and after watching the Game Awards. Okay. Thank you guys for watching the first session of Darksiders 2. I gotta see if there's a way to make sure that when I go in the options, it doesn't like freeze up because the game's running great now. I don't know if it was just like the first couple of hiccups or it's like, okay, yeah, just fix the little things here and there and it sorts itself out. But anyway, peace out. Like always, going underground. Have a good one.